Well, now the stream should be started. I think. Uh, uh,
Well, I don't see anything.
don't see any what?
That's
Oh, the Discord stream. Yeah, hold on a second.
By the way, we can't see the game.
I know. I'm going to fix that in a moment. I'm not tapped into it. Here's the YouTube link. And let me post that in.
I promise to be the kind of co-host that you have to say, I would really prefer you be quiet, too. I'll do my best.
I expect nothing less.
Dark bugs, don't you really think that that's pretty accurate? You know, they're a lot more evil than just regular bugs. They're bugging Samus a lot, after all.
well, in this case, wouldn't you mean that you wouldn't expect anything more?
No, I am expecting anything more. There you go.
So.
That one, that seems more appropriate. I suppose I don't know what your standards are like.
Okay.
I don't have a lot of standards for bugs.
I have a file that was already created that is entirely for testing purposes. It will now be one. This one. Yes. Let's see. I don't know. The basic housekeeping. If you don't know what this is, it's Metroid Prime 2, but with keyboard and mouse, and also, various source movement quirks. It moves like it's in the source engine. This doesn't mean the most with me, because I am not experienced with first-person shooters, let alone source game speedrunning. I am, however, familiar with rocket jumping and have spent my troubleshooting period learning how to be hop at a basic level. I mean a really basic, but like, you know. So, I don't know. We're just gonna be fucking around with this game, and maybe I'll get in some weird shit. I did find out while testing that there's a door in the very first room of the game that you're not supposed to get to that you can get to with rocket jumping. I did not open that door, so we'll see what's behind it. Oh, and also I'm not streaming Prime 1 because I've already played that game like this. Maybe someday I'll replay it. Like this again.
Let's see.
I also noticed a couple
Do
other.
you just
Oh yeah.
do you like the somersault that Samus did just now? It's just like Super Metroid.
Shut the fuck up. Does
Samus
that
was
mean
always
nothing
an
to
acrobatic.
you? Anyway, I also noticed a couple of other neat little touches in the very first room of the game that I'm just gonna go over because this hurts the flames on your ship. Also, not only do the little bugs here react to your gunfire, they also, for some reason,
They like the ball.
swarm to the morph ball.
Because it's got a light.
Yeah.
That's right.
It's a cute little ball.
They scatter as soon as you transform back.
Well, it kind of look like the Luminoth, I suppose.
Oh yeah. Let's see. I feel like there's like invisible enemies. Or wait, are these guys like?
You have a scan visor.
Oh yeah. Lumite. Photosynthetic flying insect. Relatively harmless. Shadows and powerful and invisible. Huh. I forgot this enemy was in the game.
Oh, yeah, you forgot because it was invisible.
She got you there.
DM to me made me realize that I could link my status. I also just realized I have my stream set up in such a way that I won't really be able to read chat.
I'll do it for you, maybe.
Yankee.
Right.
Doesn't this have the like? Oh. Setting. Oh. And with that, oh, I only have one monitor, so I still won't be able. But now I at least have a window that I can tab over. I need like actually.
Yeah. That's good enough.
Oh,
It's a purple door.
yeah, that's a Seeker Soul. I won't actually be able to go there for a while. The Luminoth subject expired 3.3 decacycles ago. I enjoy that they chose to write that in such a way that they had to say decacycles instead of just saying 30 cycles ago. Just realized I could actually link the mod in the description. I'll see if anyone.
Are you bunny hopping in Prime? That's not possible. This is a hacked client.
Dude, I'm gonna get VAC banned.
You do have auto hop enabled.
You have auto hop.
That is illegal in you know, VAC protected servers unless there's a plugin for it.
This area smells like raid. Got it. Oh my god.
Oh, hey, you got a cook marsh.
I noticed also, while testing this, that like apparently you start Prime 2 with this ball.
You understand why that is.
I've played this game before. Is it just because like the guardians that you sometimes get powers from are like they like took your shit at the beginning?
Yeah, that's essentially it.
Okay. Well, uh, sorry, Orbit, but I'm gonna have to own you with facts and logic. Don't start the game with Spider Ball.
Yeah, I guess you don't.
Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Have to me out because I got a disc.
Sorry, I'll stop.
No. You can keep doing that because I just set myself to don't disturb.
Okay.
You see, because, according to Samus Returns, the Prime games all take place before Metroid 2.
Uh, yeah, but like they always did. And also, you get the Spider Ball in this game and in Prime 1.
Well, don't think about it.
Could just be that the boost ball as well as all the other properties that you got, more or less like it's a mutation. There you go. That's my explanation. It's a mutation, eventual mutation of the morph ball powers.
No wonder. Oh, right. Prime 2 got rid of the fucking missile trick. Makes me want to cry.
Missile trick? Oh, right, the quick missiles. Yeah, that sucks. I don't know why they did that. Actually, I know why they did that, but it's still lame.
Yeah.
So cool. He just didn't lose the various suit this time.
True. Oh, they had to make sure we knew that we don't have the grapple beam.
I mean,
Wait,
you
we
did
have power
start with
bombs?
the
Fuck.
You bummed out about that. It's not about the it's not about the fact that you could use them or that you had access to them. It's more just like, oh, the systems that were attached to that allow you to just quickly grab them, I guess.
Yeah.
Samus's suit in relation to weapons is always kind of weird, and they never really stuck to one single thing with it. Which honestly, I don't mind too much because it's fun that way, but. All this is to say, Prime is the reason why Samus can only use one beam in Metroid 2. And she just remembers, oh wait, I can do like multiple beams. Kind of forgets.
Actually, yeah, huh. It takes until Super Metroid for Samus to be able to use multiple beams at once. Because you can't do that in Metroid 1 either.
Oh, I thought you could with the Wave and Ice Beam, but then again, I've never played Metroid NES that far, so I'm just going off vague recollections from what I've seen of gameplay.
Yeah, no, in Metroid 1 there's only 2 beams and you can't combine them. Well, okay, there is also the long beam, which does combine with the other 2. Actually, I don't know if it does, now I think about it. I don't know if you can have a short Ice Beam or Wave Beam. I'd feel really bad for any... Oh, yeah.
Zero Mission should have had the balls to just give you the ability to skip long beam.
I found that from Wood recently that it did.
Oh yeah, it does, because you can actually shoot below the, isn't there like a...
There's a thing that's like intended to be the part where you realize, oh shoot, I need a longer beam to get through here. But then if you just shoot the ceiling instead of the wall, you can get through area.
This is why Zero Mission's pretty good. It's a shame that the game is kind of easy aside from hard mode, but...
It does have, like, the most fucked up hard mode in the series, from what I looked up. It's the only one to make energy tanks worth less.
As well as, you know.
Might be super...
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, I still have more fall.
Zero Mission should have had the balls. I'm kidding. More smoke and lasers. I love the tubes MS Paint comics. teleported. So you're just using the GameCube version?
Yep, that's the only version you can use.
Let's see.
Fucking posts about Pragmata being a goddamn Rockman reboot or spin-off are insane. That's stupid.
I'm so sorry for Mega Man fans. Like, I'm sorry, dude. I don't know what else to say.
I'm a little
I
not
really
sorry for them. I think there's an extent to which we did this to ourselves.
You can't say that shit without sounding like an abused wife, okay? I'm sorry. That's the kind of shit like, oh yeah, I just made him mad. I kind of deserve this when you really think about it. No! Bitch, you're being backhanded! It's okay to ask for help, damn. I mean, technically, you got good fan stuff going on, like amazing fan stuff.
Oh yeah,
so
no, Rockman has like some of the
power.
best fan games out there.
But even still, like, oh my god, Capcom is just like Capcom barges into the room with like an empty glass bottle, and you just know.
I don't really get why they would do this.
Me neither.
It's not like the last mainline game didn't do well. Because it did.
It finally outsold Rockman 2.
It didn't bomb or anything.
They've just been weirdly, just weirdly all over the place.
I mean, I could believe that there are vague references and only that.
There's a part of me that just believes like throw darts on the wall because I don't know what else to say about their incongruent nature. Like, I just don't know. It's like, yeah, what are we doing to the Mega Man now? Throw a dart at the wall. See what lands. They toss books up into the ceiling to shred them to bits, and it takes scraps of paper and pin them to the wall and be like,
Let's grab a couple of words and see if it resembles a Rockman game.
Exactly.
And I guess another thing, why would they be making an entirely new Mega Man related thing if there's already several spin-off series that exist?
That they can make $1 grillion.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know fucking shit about Pragmata, by the way. Like, I just know that there's like some game with photorealistic girl that gets posted all the time on image boards.
Well, it wasn't even a game up until recently. It was just an announcement.
It was just vaporware.
Yeah. It was only notable because the announcement was the girl character holding up a card that said the year that it was allegedly going to release in. And then
And what year would that happen to be?
I don't remember. I think maybe it was 2022, and then they released another one that it was like the card was crossed out, and then it said 2023.
Oh,
And now, of course, we got another one recently. And this time it's for real. This time the release date is real. Don't worry, don't you worry.
For
It's
real.
real this time.
It's real.
when it's done. When it's done. Rain,
And now they did actually show a trailer, so maybe it is real.
We have footage of Silk Song.
I guess I can't say Mega Man fans are the worst, because, like, Hollow Knight fans are... Oh my god.
I mean, do people are? I mean, I don't know. I feel like with the mainline series, there's not really that as many people constantly clamoring for a new game, as much as that's the case for the spin-off series.
It was like that for a time. There was a time before 11 came out.
Yeah, but that was before, you know, 9 and 10. Or, yeah, those things happened.
No, that there was.
Fine.
I'm saying that there was a time after 9 and 10 where people were like,
Was it?
yeah.
Was there? I guess so. I guess there was.
Like, you gotta remember that, like, Smash 4 Rockman was, like, coming off, like, several other situations of Capcom really ticking people off. It was like this one year where, like, 3 different Rockman-related projects got cancelled, and then also they put Bad Box Art Rockman in Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
Everyone loved him.
Loved him. Nobody was mad about it. I like Bad Box Art Roll. That game, by introducing Bad Box Art Rockman as like his own character, with like a hypothetical like rest of the Rockman setting, did give us a Bad Box Art Roll, and she I don't know, man, she's a bit of a baddie. Kind of like every other role.
Even the illegitimate roles are a baddie. Even the roles that aren't a role are a baddie. It's just her fate. It's her existence.
Even when they made Roll a dude, he was still a baddie.
Galactic Federation armor is so goddamn cool. When the hell are they just gonna make a Federation Force? Never mind. But I'd still. Well, why can't they just make like a cool Federation game? Damn it!
I'm sorry, But if they
Yeah, I know.
did a like it'd be an extraction shooter these days. It would be nice if Metroid made enough of the big bucks for there to be like actual experimentation with the series.
Halo CE looking mad different. Watch out, you're about to fight the Flood. Spoilers, sorry.
Gonna go up there to like make a joke about Halo B looking mad.
Oh yeah, couldn't you just like rocket jump over this whenever you get the ability to? Oh no, never mind. Thought there was like a something about
Gap
it.
above there.
Yeah.
I think there's another gate that's like that. Oh. Oh hey.
There you go. You got your wish.
That these are a lot badder than regular bugs.
They can strafe. They can strafe. You better watch out. Well, hey, you just rocket jump up there.
Here.
That's pretty cool. I don't know, check out. There was in a hole? Scan. Nope, it's just there for being cool. Respectable.
Does get you a really nice view of the ship. I can't wait for Anthony Higgs to show up in Metroid Prime 4. You know, they could actually bring back Adam into, like, any game that takes place before Other M.
You want that though?
I a little hate Metroid fans, so yeah, sure.
You have a scanner.
I do have a skin. Ah. I want to point
It's
out...
cool that Luminoff. Yeah, go ahead.
What
No,
were you
you-
saying? You first.
All right, fine. I always liked how there was always a lot of subtle hints before it just made outright clear that the Chozo were just buddying up with the Luminoth.
Oh, yeah.
Stuff like that gives the implication that there's probably some things going on between them. It's yeah.
We'll mention, the thing I was gonna say was just like how when you enter Morph Ball in Prime Hack, there's like a brief moment where you can still like strafe in shit like normal.
Unbelievable.
Actually, that might be tied to his, like I can't be entirely sure. killed you. Huh. Unwrapped moth mummy. Wait a fucking minute. What HUD?
HUD lag?
There's a setting in the pause menu for just HUD lag.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know either.
Probably some immersive stuff, like it takes a little bit at some circumstances for the HUD update.
That makes
just
sense.
removes that moves that buffer period.
I'm remembering a few. I like how the save point lights up Samus's face in the visor, like when you're telling a scary campfire story and you put the flashlight under your head.
I mean, that shit scared me as a kid. There's a fucking MS Paint comic by that one guy in DeviantArt where it's just Samus charging her beam and getting the orbs from Prime 1 like closer and closer to her. And then whenever you do that, that like makes Samus's face obviously light up in her visor, and it scares the shit out of everyone. It scares the shit out of me. I know that much.
I only just realized that I don't actually know if the normal Alpha Splinter shows back up later in the game, or if I just cucked myself out of scan completion. I don't know if I'm going for scan completion anyway.
You probably no, you shouldn't care that much.
I don't. I'm not getting item completion, so I don't know why I'd care about scan completion. Oh. No. Nothing. Well, actually, it's probably just, like... You get those from John Luminoth, man.
Oh, joined.
Thanks.
Sick.
Hello,
It
you
is simple.
Hey, Nolan.
No, we're on YouTube. You can't say that. My name is Lion on Main VA.
Ah,
Please
right.
hire me.
Yeah, at Lion on Main VA on Blue Sky. He's a voice actor for hire. Be sure to contact him for your best furry porn.
I'm Dr. Uwu.
And also definitely other things that aren't furry.
Yeah, especially things that.
Especially things that aren't furry porn.
Gmail
I like
pornography,
packing, please.
$2.
So where do you get all this? Where do you get all this major training from on your resume? Things.
Quite
Things.
literally, bullshitting in high school is what led me to this.
Things like.
I started doing the voice, and my friend Matt was like, "Wow, that's funny."
That's all it takes.
My friend Matt, he's Dirty Kermit on YouTube. Go check him out. He has some shit posts and a Bloody Roar video. His most recent project is a human being.
Huh?
He's a dad.
Oh.
Dirty Kermit. He's a dad now. Smile.
Wow.
Wow.
Fucked up knowing a dad.
I know, like, 3 in my age group, and I am upset.
Yeah. Yeah, I know a couple in my age group as well.
My ex is a mother.
That's funny.
My final message: get pregnant.
Thank you, Dust.
My final message. They should put some soldier voice lines in this.
It is told that the Lugoth were not born of ether, but of the stars. In the early days, they roamed the greatness of the void, bathing in the glorious light of 1,000 stars. We met a vast number of enlightened minds. The
In
Inkren?
Kren.
The Inkren, the Illa, and the Chozo among them. Each of them
That
we
might be the
found.
Ia, actually.
Each of them we found had claimed the homeworld and formed a deep time we decided to do.
Bond with me, Jimmy. It is time for father-son bonding.
Just to check, has anyone shown up in the YouTube chat?
Nah, I've been poking my head in every
Okay.
so often. I still saw anything.
I'm going to do morning things and then I will be back.
Sure.
I still have more things I need to do, but I'll just.
You can knock this out. It's the early game of a Metroid game. They're happening here.
Hey, I'm just feeling lazy, I suppose, today.
Hey. We're gonna have a little fun with this thing. Or search for home. Yeah, or for many a great our own. And have returned. News of a world unlike any other. Oh, they took the stars forever to live. From that day forth, the luminaries of Eth. No, it's actually a. I like the idea that there's just several species of alien in Metroid that like originate from nowhere apparently, or at least have no memory of their like actual planet of origin.
Oh, keeps the door open.
Shit, I've
And you can't just like wall pogo. Oh well.
always bugged me that this looks like the answer is to like try and morph ball it in between, but no, that's just not. Just a future location of a dark portal. Probably don't.
I am not my friend who is the Metroid Prime 2 Echoes fan. Actually, I forget if he likes Prime 1 or Prime 2 more. I also asked him, he said Prime 2, but I don't remember if it...
I used to be more of a, I used to be way more of a Prime 1 guy in a couple of senses. But like, I've grown softer on Prime 2.
It's not Prime 3.
I feel bad for Prime.
Did you know you have a Wii remote in your hands right now?
I feel bad for Prime 3 because like I respect several things about that game, but like it feels so Wii game in ways that are. I mean that derogatorily. I don't even just mean like, oh, I got like mad beef with motion controls because I don't really give a shit. Like, all the motion controls in Prime 3 are just like, ooh, hey, why don't you operate this weird sci-fi door that takes like 3 motions to like turn a lever? Hey, you ever drove stick shift? Try it with a Wii remote. But like, I don't know. I still like a lot of other things. I just also wish it wasn't incredibly fucking easy. Hopping's cool. Maybe I'll like Half-Life time I play.
You could just play like maps that are catered around bunny hopping on Counter-Strike Source or whatever other like Source multiplayer game. I got that shit in TF2 even. You can also just play Quake.
Yeah. Quake's one that's like on the fucking eternal to-do list. That's like one of the only shooters I'm like, no, I like have to like try that at some point. Because I actually really fucking liked the fucking 93 Doom.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, what were you gonna say before that?
Ah, right. Just vaguely wondering if there are TF2 servers that remove the B-hop limit.
On Half-Life or
On
TF2?
TF2.
No, they use a plugin, source plugin that allows you to just like get b-hopping. I think it's similar to just how it is in like any source game. I know they have like one specific comparison, but I just don't remember exactly what. But yeah, it's treated by a plugin, not through like internal like server commands or anything like that.
Slopes don't like B-hopping. Maybe they love it, actually.
They do. It's called jerfing.
Yeah.
Jumping and surfing at the same time. If you hit a slope at the right angle or whatever else, you're trying to b-hop up a slope? No, you b-hop down a slope.
Oh,
I
what I
b-hop the
was
slope.
saying was, like, when I was going up it, I was like, oh, slopes don't like B-hopping, but then I was turned around in the room, I was like, oh, wait.
Yeah, inclines drastically fuck around with your speed. And this can actually be done in a way that that it boosts you into a vertical height if the slope gives enough, as well if your speed is high enough. It's pretty insane to pull off.
Now, clearly, nah, there's no fucking way that.
Let me see.
What I was thinking for a moment was, clearly we gotta hop on the fucking Prime 2 multiplayer with this mod somehow, but I don't think that works.
You're still strafe jumping. Doing the strafe jump motions. Maybe I should give this a try, just to see how in depth the movement is relative to like its inspiration.
Yeah, the Prime 1 version of this seems to be a little bit further along in development, but also neither of them have been updated since 2023. Which, mind you, is like, in the grand scheme of things, not too far back, but like still.
Specified error. Unspecified error.
It would be nice to see a full game run from someone that, like, is a real source head.
I am not a real source head. And I guess this is like one of those times where I'm trying to undersell myself, but Paps brought this up before of like, oh, I'm not that great, but relative to everyone else, like, yeah, I suppose I am, I guess.
Pep said that?
Yeah, it was a conversation about whenever we were talking about music and whatnot. Like
Oh, music.
we had a whole session of like, comparing music between each other. And it was like, yeah, no, Paps said something to the effect of like I may not be like the best in knowledge in like this specific genre, but like respective to you guys, like I probably am like the best like out of the group. And he said the same thing for like hip hop with relation to me. Like I'm sure Orbit doesn't know all that there is about hip hop, but like respective to everyone else, like
Yeah.
he's a lot farther along. I had this happen to me with a bunny hop example video I gave away to someone else because someone was really confused about how shitty Doom
Ouch!
Eternal B-hops felt. They were just like, oh man, Doom Eternal B-hops suck so bad. I don't know why they do. And I had to explain the same way of like, oh, it's a different kind of bunny hopping. It's not source bunny hopping. It's a legitimately different kind of B-hopping. Also, it does suck, by the way.
This is a fun attack.
Yeah.
It's just like the 5 bomb drop in Metroid Prime in Super Metroid.
Yeah.
Except it's like 20 or so.
Bleh.
Bless you, I think.
Yeah, I'm blessed. Thank you. I sneezed. Prime hack. Tools configuration.
You know, the simple existence of WASDA means that you get a lot more control over the lock-on side dash.
Yeah.
Because, like, I can do this, like, tight one that seems to resemble the arc that it would go originally, or I can do this one that, like, also sends you back a bit, or even, like, a further one. Oh, also Prime 1's version, I think, has a crouch that I don't know how they mapped it, and I also don't think I can do it in this. Oh, right. I mapped C to visors. Still just want a Metroid game to at least try an upgrade concept I've always had of just like giving you a gun that launches ball bomb. It seems like such a basic one that just never happened. I howdy. Now, them bringing up the funny light crystals that exist in the Dark World. Uh, Reminded me of the fact that like in this game you can like you can hit the light sources in the dark world with the light or dark beam, uh, make them stronger light sources or put them out for some reason. And there's no reason to put them out, it's just a funny thing you can do. But I just realized, I think a really neat thing they could have done with that is that, like, maybe, like, when you snuff them out, they'll, like, attract enemies towards them, and then if you light them back up, that's, like, a wacky way to deal damage.
That would be cool, actually.
It'd also be, the theming of that is also pretty neat because, it makes them, like, inverse moths. They're drawn to darkness.
That is cute. Shift.
Planetarian. Get energy, fire, bringing our greatest minds devise the way to serve and rate. Starborn terror burnt through the heavens and struck Ether untold. We all expected the world to shatter, but Ether held. It was a great day. Aegon were scorched forever. The vast forest of Torvis was cracked by the sea. The skies burned for days, casting dark. Huh. I forgot that they established that, like, the areas used to look different. I'm nuts. Got pee. Oh. I remember getting into, there's like one multiplayer stage that has one of these turrets, and I just remember pissing people the fuck off with it.
I should probably tell you that you've been periodically cutting out.
I don't know what causes that, man.
Just be closer to your mic, I suppose.
I guess. The white door's a separate one. Ah. No, actually, I'm not sure if I'm not supposed to be here yet, but like... I should try and see if that thing I described with the light sources in Dark World is true. Hi! Bye, Pookie.
You sound so happy to see her.
I am. Bye, I guess.
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
Vulnerable to dark energy. Guess off-world thing. Is that a fucking symbiotic bonding present at subject system? Subject is barely alive and is periodically leaked bioenergy. I'm gonna be real with you, I misinterpreted this guy for a moment as doing like a fucking backstroke through the face on. I was like, what the fuck? But no, he's just getting ragdolled. Who dis? Hi, Paps.
Hello.
I'm glad you got to treat the potential YouTube viewers with that.
I put it on purpose.
Good.
I didn't know if you had the setup in such a way that joint sounds would play.
They are.
There you go.
I don't know how I'd make it otherwise, and I don't want to.
My previous one could have triggered copyright or something, so I was like, I'll change it to everyone's favorite. So, are you enjoying keyboard and mouse Metroid Prime?
Yeah, I've already... Yeah, I don't know if I've already played Prime 1 or 2 with KBM in full. I know I've played Prime 1 with Source Movement before, and I'm enjoying this just as much as that. Maybe only a little less just because I don't know Prime 2's map as well, so I don't entirely know when I'm sequence breaking or not. In fact, right now I have no idea if I'm supposed to be here or if I was supposed to get the space jump before coming here, but I've been doing a couple rocket jumps, so probably.
And look how shiny and reflective Samus's cannon is.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know if I like that or not. So I'm like, oh. It's a cool idea, but I feel might be overdone. It's like she greased her cannon before starting the game.
You know, you wouldn't want it to jam in the middle of combat.
I might not have enough health to do all that, actually. There we go. Bad. But also, I was definitely overestimating the amount of damage that I'd be taking. There we go. I'm gonna want the space jump at some point. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck. Alright, looks like I actually have to back out of here. Oh man, looks like I'm gonna have to back off. Turn. Guess I gave up. Oh my god. Feels like it's been a while since I saved too. I know that's just because, like, load times, but, like, the concept of there being it'd be a little morph ball door in that tunnel is just really funny to me.
Oh man, my internet's struggling.
Here we go.
Recording to logbook.
The energy controller was built in the Great Temple. 3 subcontrollers were built in the temples of Torvus, Aegon, and Sanctuary. They collected the energy of ether, then it radiated it all over the world to all who needed it. Time we came to call this precious energy the light of ether. It brought an age of peace and prosperity to them. There we go. Hi.
Have you tried the Hollower demo? Meanwhile?
Oh, yeah, actually. I think I'm kind of with everyone else on it. It's like fine. I sort of questioned the platforming focus, especially because, I'm gonna level with you, Chief. My issue with the platforming was less often about it being there and being, like, hard to do because it's a top-down game, and more often that it was just... Which...
I mean, I feel they're kind of connected.
They are. They're connected in the sense that you can't really make terribly interesting platforming challenges without, like, really grading against what people are okay with in a top-down game.
Exactly.
So it's like, alright, so, like, why not just focus on your combat, which, like, the combat in the Mina demo is, like, pretty good. I think it's neat at least, so, like, I don't see why that's not enough to sustain the game on its own. And I get that some of the reason the platforming's there is just because, like, you know, they... their original concept for Mina's, like, main mechanic was the whole digging thing where, like, oh, you can hold jump to, like, burrow into the ground, and then, like, you get a bigger jump when you come back out of the ground. That's great and all. I feel like that's what they were gonna do if, Mole Knight won their funny Kickstarter pull for Shovel Knight. But, like, I don't know what it's doing here. At least as far as, the platforming is concerned. I think the move's also, like, fine in a combat context, so, you know, that's another reason I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't really see the point.
I think a decent chunk of the jumping seems to want or depend on coyote time.
Yes and no. It depends on coyote time if you aren't aware of the fact that you get a higher jump coming out of the ground than you do just jumping from the ground. But also, you know what it means, right? If you're, a lot of your jumps are expecting that from people, is that it means your jump effectively has startup.
Which, I mean, were you using the whip?
I was using the hammer.
The whip is also your attack has startup, which makes sense. They're just copying.
Well, yeah,
the
attacks
Castlevania
tend to.
It also feels kind of weird though, like the Castlevania whip, but on top down doesn't feel like it quite flows as well.
I,
'Cause it's
using the
it's
hammer,
sloppy
can
wheeling.
tell you that, yeah, it's something you really gotta, like, work around in Mina that, like, or, well, you know, it takes some getting used to working with an attack that, like, has that much startup in a game that plays like a GB Zelda game, when those don't really, like, you remember the sword swing in, like, most 2D Zelda games is just, like, completely spammable. Like, it's extremely quick and, like,
Yeah,
has no
it's
startup or end
spammable,
lag.
and you get a lot more movement, and like the whip feels like, you know, the hammer at least you get to be you get to rotate the not the rotating the rolling around,
Yeah.
right? So you get some movement. And the daggers also lock you in a direction, but you get to quickly spam them and activate them. The whip feels like it's kind of the awkward in between of the two, where you get locked in a direction and locked in an animation, but it's top down, so the enemy can just be going diagonally around you.
I'm trying to finish off the jump guardian with a rocket jump, but I don't think it will let me.
I tried setting up Prime Hack just now, but it seems like I don't know if I have a different fucking version for me or not.
What version of Prime Hack do you have?
1.08.
I have 1.0.6. That might be relevant.
Alright.
If I were you, I would look and ask around about this sort of thing.
Damn.
Buddhist.
It's me.
Howdy.
This is Metroid Prime the Second.
Yeah. Except now I know how to b-hop, kind of.
Samus did another somersault. Doesn't that make you happy?
It means nothing to me!
Christ almighty, this is annoying. Roughly around this time, every day, my internet just decides to kind of shit itself for a bit. It's very annoying.
They got like a dark version of those plants that make you see blue. It's a plant that makes you see purple. Or like bisexual magenta. I don't know why I just tried to press M to open the map instead of tab. I mean, D on my Nintendo GameCube controller. This bit sucks. Why do people do it?
What, playing with a GameCube controller?
No, the whole bit of yeah.
I know.
GameCube controller does suck as a bit. You're right.
Well, did everyone enjoy your Jeff O'Clock yesterday?
Jeff O'Clock.
Summer Games Fest?
Oh, I didn't watch it. Not in full, anyway. I did my usual of asking people, hey, is there anything that I'd give a shit about? And then got my responses and looked at those.
I think there was some cool stuff. I don't have, like, any clue. I can't be judging for other people in general, so...
Yeah.
I do really think that weird, like, asymmetrical multiplayer secret Hitler game would be very popular here for a couple months, judging for how everyone got into Fortnite and so on.
Yeah.
I don't know, isn't that just like Among Us but with guns?
I mean...
Hitler or Secret Werewolf, or whatever you want to call the format.
Yeah, it's... Fuck, what? Social deduction game. And, I mean, there's nothing wrong with social deduction games. That one in particular, though, I don't know about it, for a couple of reasons, but, like, I don't know. I mean, honestly, it's even less that I have, like, concrete reasons to, like, doubt the concept so much as I just, like, feel like it was poorly explained by the video.
Liked the fact that, you know, the non-killer faction gets to win conditions, at least. That seemed interesting.
Yeah. Ah, fuck. I've been trying to play through the dark sections with, like, as little of the wait around for 30 minutes for your health to refill as possible.
But sometimes you gotta...
Sometimes you just gotta... I'm gonna go grab a drink. Until I did more than just grab a drink. Howdy.
I just assumed it was a very big drink.
Very big drink.
A big drink.
So, like, what do we actually know about Pragmata? You're the one who posted the funny theory about the fucking about it being.
We don't really know much because again they announced it like what 5 years ago or something, and then just like were radio silent on it for years and years.
Yeah.
I'm still kind of reeling. I was genuinely surprised to see it in the state of play.
Holy shit, they announced No Straight Roads 2! Oh my god! Oh my god!
They announced No Straight Roads too.
Why are you laughing? Is it fake? Is it a fake game?
I don't know. I don't know shit, man. I genuinely don't know shit. I don't know what that game is.
Ah! It's beautiful! Ah! Oh my god, please tell me this has like a release date. No, it doesn't have a release date!
2030, here we come. So what? Did they announce it on the Wholesome Direct? I haven't watched.
I don't know. Definitely not a wholesome game. But
And I feel I distinctly remember last year's Wholesome Direct just actually being like, oh, we're aware that we've become the stereotype where it's just cozy games about farming, so we're actively trying not to be that now. And like it actually being
a lot
good.
of farming games though. Still.
See, there's a bit of a limitation imposed by calling yourself the fucking Wholesome Games Direct. There's only so many... I'm sorry, but, like, video games are, like, so fucking dominated by the exact kind of shit that's on my screen right now that you could never make a Wholesome Games Direct or, like, any sort of show like that and have it actually have a diverse set of genres. Unless you got really fucking lucky one year. Like, I don't know, like... What, like, you host a Wholesome Games Direct in a year where, like, fucking... I'm trying to think of 5 wholesome games.
oh my god, I love his new design. And
That aren't farming games.
That aren't farming games. Minecraft, I guess.
Sure.
Farming game
We'll count games that aren't predominantly about farming, even if they include farming. So also Animal Crossing goes on the list, I guess.
Kaz was playing that like Tony Hawk, but it's about fish the other day.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that goes on there.
Yeah, I'd count that sort of stuff. Let me look at my Steam. I'll probably actually.
There's actually probably quite a few of those. They just don't get to. They don't tend to get a lot of attention outside of like a Twitter post circulating, which
is why I think a direct is a good means to be showing
Yeah.
them. Like we had a Kawase and so on, for instance.
yeah. It could be, but then there's also like 40 farming games a year.
Actually making No Stray Roads 2. So this is like if I didn't have to wait 15 years for Psychonauts 2. Ooh!
Recording to logbook.
What if it's bad?
Ah, the first game was bad. Nobody cares. First game's a fucking disaster. Of course it's gonna be fucking bad. Mm. Oh, I hope they do another like graffiti like thing so I can actually put art in the game because I didn't get to last time.
They're like a time mechanic or something? But what are you talking about with that?
For the enhanced edition of the game, for the definitive edition of the game, they had like fans do art and then put it all over the game.
Hmm. Okay.
So I hope they do that again because I would love to do that.
That'd be pretty.
No Straight Roads is like literally one of my favorite games ever. It's love at first sight. Whoa, what the fuck? Rocket jumping in my Metroid? The fuck?
I haven't been doing a whole lot of it, but
Yeah. I mean, some Super Metroid ROM packs have super missile propulsion, concussive jumping. That being that if you shoot the super missile below your feet, it actually propels you upward.
okay. I know I've played a hack with that before, but I'm forgetting what. Is that just a thing in Project Base?
Yeah, it's just a thing on Project Base. It can
Okay.
be enabled or disabled at your leisure.
Got it.
If I remember correctly, Ancient Shozo has that as an option. So there you go.
They made a Metroid game as a Chozo.
And it's called Chozo instead of Metroid.
Oh, so like it specifically wouldn't be like a Warrior Chozo. It'd be like some kind of. It'd be like a Doofy Space Hippie.
Now it would lead up to the events of like the Metroids going out of control. I don't know, some sort of prequel talk.
Yeah. Okay.
I'd still rather a Federation game that isn't Federation Force. That's where I'm standing. That's where I'm staying, and that's where I'll keep reiterating.
How have you been feeling about the fact that Wood and M at least might legitimately hop on that?
I don't want to play Federation Force. Like, I mean, Sure.
You never know, Orbit. It could just be a 6 out of 10
My
3DS
brain.
Left 4 Dead. And 6 out of 10 puts it above like half the Metroid games.
Listen, Left 4 Dead has bunny hopping.
It does.
This doesn't. Do you know how fucking terrifying it is to play versus match and see a tank bunny hopping towards you? It's unrivaled. It's unrivaled.
Oh my
You've
god!
never lived as a man until you've seen something like that and realized, oh, I'm about to fucking die. I'm about to fucking die right now.
Hey, I get to do this early.
Oh yeah, what the fuck?
And this is also WASD controlled, I guess.
That's pretty cool.
I would like to net play the Prime 2 multiplayer at some point, just because, like, I remember the stage that had this turret being so fucking BM.
Oh, was it Tower of Power? That kind of shit?
Yeah, pretty much. Like, there's one stage that has one of these, and... that has one of those turrets, and notably, there is also a Morph Ball bomb slot behind it that blows up the turret, killing the player inside, if they're in it still. You can dodge this by just jumping out of the turret, but that also lets the player who's trying to kill you that way hop in it. And also, the turret itself isn't actually invincible, it's just, you can restore your health on it by just...
I love Tower of Power shit. Incredible. It does have some downtime at least, there you go.
It does. I forgot that it had downtime, so yeah, there's your, there's counterplay to it, I think. And also, you know, if someone's camping out in there, if someone races to get that first, this also means that they won't have, like, the other beams. Most likely. So, you know.
It's sadly not the Tower of Power from Halo 2, which is just the Ascension. The Ascension was so fucking gay. What if we gave a guy a turret and a sniper rifle? Yeah, wonder how that's gonna go.
You guys have just got a beam ammo expansion.
Before you got the beam.
Before I got the beam. I'm deathly curious as to whether that means I just cucked myself out of 50 beam ammo forever, or if I'm gonna start with an extra 50.
Usually the Prime games are pretty good about this.
Yeah.
Like if you collect shit before, like their intention, like they still hold true.
It's not like a certain... Actually, okay, no. The power bombs in fucking Dread still count. They just usable. I was about to lie on the internet for a moment. Oopsie.
Samus looking at this fucking power bomb in Metroid Dread. I just don't know what this is. I don't know what it is. What is this upgrade? Never seen it before in my life. Samus returns. Samus after killing Ridley. Wow, he died 4 times before that. He's never coming back this time. Let me just go ahead and take this directly to the place where it's at its most the Metroid where it's at its most vulnerable.
Right. The curse is fuck statement. I wish Dread took a couple things from Other M, and it already does actually. But there's a couple more things that I think it should have taken, which are specifically, Other M introduces, like, a couple more, like, random items that it can just sort of dot around as expansion. And, I don't know about you, but I think Excel Charge would have been pretty neat to see in, Dread.
Excel charge.
It just increases charge beam speed.
Oh. That's it? Like you can just like you can just kinda like cache charge beams?
Oh fuck, that'd be cool as shit. Sort of like Blues in Mega Man Shattered Diamond.
That's what I thought you were talking about. Yeah, that would be cool.
No, I was just talking about fucking it just
Charging beam
increases.
stronger?
Yeah, it charges faster.
Oh, I see. There you go.
And then there was also right, there was another one that was like tied more specifically to Other M's mechanics, because there was like one that like increases the amount of health that you store to when you concentrate. That one yeah, that's not coming back. It's almost like getting free infinite Estus isn't great for combat design.
I made some good cases about it whenever they were having their review late at night. That it more or less benefits hard mode than like normal mode.
Yeah.
If it were more integrated into the combat loop overall, like it'd be a lot more passable.
Yeah.
Her suggestion was something along the lines of like if you keep a combo going whatever else, then you get a faster concentration.
Yeah. You know, I guess now I think about it, there isn't really... I at least I can't think of any instances of like a third-person Contra, I guess is the way I'd describe it. Like the kind of games Treasure would make, but like Z-axis. Not to say that's what Other M is. I'm just thinking about like, you know, another like similar-ish thing, I guess, in principle, like you know, just projectile combat focused game with like platformer database. I just realized I need to like. Hey. Ow.
More tubes. My favorite Tubes comic is that one where it's just like Samus in a fucking circular tube, just like get me the fuck out of here. We have defeated the hunter.
I'm legitimately gonna keep going until I get a new beam to find out if I did that to myself. I don't think they would have fucked that up. I do trust Retro in this regard, but like, you gotta be sure.
I understand.
Also, I don't really actually expect myself to die at any point. Unless I get, like, particularly careless. Like, this early on? Nah. Alright. Oh wait, this is actually, like, probably an actually dangerous thing. Oopsie!
You can pull it off. I believe in you.
No, I'll be fine.
If you do die, there's something in Michaelis for you to say. Oh man, Sam is saying their gun. So cool.
It's just Virgil 1. How bad could it possibly be? Oh, okay. I just saw how much that charge shot did, and I'm like, yeah, no. Oh! You can go through that. But
Whenever Dark Samus does the jump
Oh,
attack,
okay.
you can shoot at her.
I see.
I mean, probably trade bullets with her whenever she's charging the missile. No? Okay. When the shield gives away. Okay.
There we go. Honestly, it was probably just like an emulator bug making that render weirdly.
The dark beam, also known as the ice beam.
It really was a choice of all time to make the...
Aw, shit. Retro Studios is the best.
What happened? Oh yeah! They remembered!
There you go. Retro Studio really is the best.
I have this mapped to the gamer buttons on my mouse to swap the beam types, which makes it feel a little more like I'm doing the funny hand gestures in Samus's suit.
I'll have to give this mod a try at some point. I did get it working eventually, so fuck it. I'll play some Metroid Prime 2 as well.
Nice. It really was a choice of all time to make the Dark Beam the weapon that deals extra damage to the weaker half of the enemies in the game, based on the weakest beam from Prime 1, or at least, like, the like, slowest and most annoying to use.
Yeah.
And then base the light beam, which does extra damage to the actually threatening enemies, on the fucking plasma beam.
It looks cool with the railgun, like a railgun-esque aiming pattern. So I mean, they're
Oh yeah, yeah. I think
yeah.
aesthetically these are both like wins. It's just like really funny that like they kind of accidentally made it so that like this is just a really bad weapon. That said, it might not be entirely on accident, considering that, like, the ammo system in this game is specifically, like, trying to get you to switch between them in, like, you know, that, I guess their idea was that, like, oh, you have to use this, like, crummier beam at times to, like, get your ammo back for, the good one. Or maybe not, I don't know. I don't know what their thought process was. I also forget, like, entirely if there, like, are instances of, like, oh, this actually strong enemy is actually weak to the dark beam, actually. That I am entirely forgetting about. That's weird. Doors. Oh, okay.
Here we go.
Oh, by the way, there's a there's a problem that I have with that Pragmata post that no one's pointed out yet, and it's been bugging the shit out of me. They say that these items are from Rockman 7. False! Second of those items he posted is from 8!
Mm-hmm. Theory debunked. And also, would any character in Rockman really use an XD emoji?
I really like that you kept the TM from the SA2 logo. Also, I have a suspicion about that version of the logo that you're making. Hold on. Just, No, okay. Anyway, if you do finish that version of the logo that you're making, I will use it for a second stream. Because I'm not finishing this game in one sitting. I'm stupid. Aha! Okay, yeah, they definitely aren't expecting you to get that key until you actually have both of the beams. That's a little fun. I really like the flavor that, like, if you get one of these guys' health low enough, they'll try to possess you, and your suit just tells you, "Yeah, nah, you're good."
Yeah, look at these cool ass photos. Apparently there was a Castlevania Takarazuka review performance. Look how cool that looks.
Nice.
Man, the Bloodstained 2 trailer announcement was so funny. Because it genuinely just looked like it was Castlevania to me.
I did not know that there was a Bloodstained 2 announcement.
Yeah, and like proper Bloodstained 2, not the 8-bit spin-off.
Alright, shit.
And like they kept talking about, oh, the castle has returned and the art style just looked right and so on. So I genuinely thought it was like, oh, Konami just paid some indie studio to make a new 2D Castlevania 2.5D. And I was genuinely fully convinced by that point, and then the Bloodstained logo just appears.
Bud.
To be fair, I
Okay.
don't recall if this was announced on the Summer Games Fest or the Sony State of Play, though. They're kind of running together in my memory because there's a stream every day around this time.
There we go. Wait, they just straight up tell you, even if you have the hint system turned off, and I didn't know about this for years? Holy shit, I'm stupid. That's funny.
Recording to logbook.
Also, wait, hold on.
Recording to logbook.
I think you actually could do the thing I wanted with, like, hitting one of these with the dark beam, waiting for an enemy to, like, get in range of the thing, then hitting it with a light beam to damage them. Oh, anyway.
Wow, another minute Hollower update. It's downloaded already.
yeah! It's real! Ah, this fucks. It's as simple as that. Oh, I was... Apparently my mouse was up. I tried to fire that. Fuck. Oh, you can also do the ice beam missile stuff in this, even if the enemy's weak to it or resistant to it. Yeah, I guess the more time I get with Prime 2, the more I realize that I misjudged it. Oh, now I got it. No. Uh.
Metroid Prime 2.
The this sure is consequences. Pretty cool when it's not this. Alright. Good enough for me. If I died to the big worm man, just know that I would have lived if I had the extra 30 health. Oh wait, I was healing through the cutscene, so I'm actually even closer to health. That's neat. Yes? They give you a lot of health between phases. Dude, it's the fucking cool S that you drew in your notebook.
I drew that at the back of a Shakespeare book once. Not the cool S like the screw attack.
Honestly, I think the redesigned screw attack is pretty cool S.
Yeah.
Got
The
it.
darks. The end of a Shakespeare book, and then I wrote "See you next mission."
That's hilarious. I love that.
I'm sure Shakespeare would have loved it.
Also, yeah, dark suit. Love the dark suit. It just hit me that I don't think they really let you get a good look at Sam's in the pause menu in the game, do they? Okay, nah. It's not on the main pause menu. I used to think the dark suit looked kind of weird, but like, it's grown on me like a motherfucker. Light suit is still where it's at, though.
I love the light suit.
Really wish you got to see more fucking around with what the suit upgrades in each game are out of Japanese Metroid or Spanish Metroid. It's only pretty much only the Prime games where you see something other than Paria and Gravity.
Well, I played Mario Kart World.
How'd you feel?
Did you
It's
bing
really, it's really, really bad.
Did you not?
Is it for the obvious reason?
It is for the several obvious reasons, yes.
Alright, now I didn't know there were multiple obvious reasons, so now I'm curious.
Number one, you see basically everything the open world has to offer within 15 minutes of playing it. There is a massive open world, and the only thing to do in it is drive around and collect stickers. What purpose do the stickers serve, you may ask? Well, you place them on the side of your vehicle. To which they are barely visible within a race as well. But you collect coins to unlock different vehicles, which you can already do in the regular racing mode, so who cares? You do racing little missions to unlock stickers, and then you find Peach coins to unlock stickers. There are no characters, there are no story, there's no lore, no intrigue, no missions or anything. You just drive around trying to find P-switches.
And you know, Mario Kart World was really a chance to give the Mario lore heads some food to chew on.
Yeah, they're probably happy though because, you know, Mario exists. These guys have a really low bar for, you know, storytelling because they're fucking Mario fans.
They're happy because WAMPs exist now.
Yeah, like, they're happy because, like, Scrimblow, like, I'm sick of all these fucking, like, Scrimblow lore masters. Because it's like, they don't like actual lore or storytelling, they just like trivia, basically. Like, it means nothing. Like, yeah, sure, they have the fucking Moai guys from Super Mario Land, but it means nothing. The game doesn't have anything new going for it. Like, it doesn't have any new memorable things going for it.
Excuse me, Wamp?
Was it Wamp an old enemy?
Can't believe Answer hates WAMPs.
It's a Womp that is also a ramp. Hence Wamp.
Okay, well, it's just not very exciting to me personally because when I play a video game, I want to see like interesting things and like.
And you know what's an interesting thing to put in your kart racer?
What?
A 12-lap final course.
No, I'm not playing Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racer.
Especially because Ring Racers does not have WAMPs.
And so you might be asking, okay, so the open world sucks, but what about the core racing, what you're there for in Mario Kart? Well, the Grand Prix mode in Mario Kart World allows you to do 3 laps of the very first course in the Grand Prix, and then between every single course in the Grand Prix, you have to drive down an empty road so you can get to the actual course. And then when you finally arrive at the course, you get to do 1 lap of the course, and then you move on to the next one. Which you access via an empty road. With nothing interesting on it.
Wait, you only do 1 lap of the middle courses?
Yep.
Oh my god! What?
It's terrible.
Why? I didn't know that you... Oh, mercy. It'll be 100 Canadian dollars.
Yeah, well, I got the bundle, so I saved some money.
Sorry, that'll be 70 Canadian dollars.
Yeah, that's more accurate.
Anyway, everyone gets alternate outfits in like the shittiest menu I've ever seen.
Oh, not only is it the shittiest menu of all time, where you have to scroll through a billion variants of a billion characters, but most of the characters don't even get costumes because they're just random fucking enemies. So if you collect a costume, which you get via a hamburger for some reason, if you get the hamburger and you're playing as a character who doesn't have any costumes, you just don't get a new costume. You get nothing.
So you're telling me that like the getting people hyped for the fact that you can play as Sidestepper from Mario Bros. Arcade was actually we just got gaslit. It just actually sucks. Sidestepper fans got owned.
Yeah, the way you unlock a lot of the enemy characters is by having you be hit by an item in a track that randomly transforms you into one of them. At random.
Yeah, a lot of the enemy characters are considered like NPC racers. And so they're like a separate category. So, you know, the cow and stuff like that.
The cow you don't have to unlock.
Only proper racers get alternate costumes.
Okay.
What I was gonna point out, though, is that somehow you get, like, you know, some 8 costumes for Peach, or some 6 costumes for Koopa Troopa, or whatever.
Yeah.
Do you know how many DK gets?
How many?
1. Do you know how many Pauline gets?
None?
1.
Oh, okay.
You get main outfit and alternate outfit. You know, the characters from the upcoming Killer App in a month. Which is such a dumb decision that the only thing... To me, it really feels like the only thing it could mean is that they're planning to just suddenly, oh, here's paid DLC of like a dozen costumes when Bonanza comes out.
Oh, absolutely.
It's so bad. There's an item that does nothing but force you to play. There's an item that does absolutely nothing but force you to play as a Pianta for 5 seconds.
Uh-huh. But what's even the...
It makes you unlock the Pianta in the menu. So you have another character. You also have to unlock Donkey Kong, Daisy, Rosalina, Bowser Jr., and who knows what other fucking characters. I would genuinely give it a 4 out of 10 because I think it's a 4 out of 10 game.
I'm sure it'll be a lot of fun in a decade after it's had a billion DLCs.
I'm sure it'll be fun when it comes out as Mario Kart World Deluxe on the Nintendo Switch 3.
Genuinely might be one of the worst open world. Like, this is also the most expensive Nintendo game to date.
You
worst
pay more for this than Tears of the Kingdom.
Yep. Nintendo entering that completely fucking washed era? Let's find out. You might want to grab some popcorn. You're gonna love this next part.
They've had a couple washed eras.
Yeah, but are we entering another washed era?
Though I guess I would say that though the GameCube is like part of a washed era, at least financially, it feels in hindsight more like they got washed during the N64 and then they were clean.
Yeah, like the GameCube has a lot of artistically valuable games on it. And then the Wii has poop fart games for grandma.
That made $1 gazillion.
Made $1 gazillion, and then the Wii U has a bunch of terrible fucking boring games that nobody cares about. And Tropical Freeze. I'm just kind of pissed off at Nintendo right now. That's a really bad game. That's a really bad Mario Kart. That might be the worst Mario Kart ever.
Alright, go play Tour.
Phone games aren't real games.
I also... I also don't encourage self-harm, so... Don't do that.
Didn't people kind of hate the 3DS one?
Oh?
I thought I remembered that one being like
just a little basic, but I don't think people
Black
hate
Sheep
it.
of the series.
You want to talk about Black Sheep Mario Kart? It's probably Super Circuit.
That's the GBA one, right?
Yep. The most of a compliment I've ever heard for GBA Mario Kart is, well, it has a Rainbow Road that is kind of sick with it mechanically if you learn how to play it at a really high level. And aside from that, no one really gives a shit about it. As for 7, 7's legacy is having an amazing track roster and having pretty blasé mechanics and a really fucking weird roster.
Mario Kart roster not be dog shit for once.
I remember the GBA one actually being an impressive tech demo when it came out, at least.
Oh, yeah, I think that's still true about it.
Like, holy shit, it's just like the Super Nintendo one, and I'm playing it in a portable?
Yeah.
You get no Wario characters. You get no RPG characters. You get no Donkey Kong Country characters.
Well, yeah, because
Yeah.
those aren't our toys. We're not supposed to play with those.
But they have fucking Daisy there.
They've decided to appropriate Daisy ever since
Big
Wonder.
girl.
They appropriated Daisy because they needed beach recolor. They finally
See, if
realized
I was
after
to-
20 years that maybe if we were like slightly less utilitarian, people would like the games a bit more.
What would be the stupidest, like... If I was choosing the roster for Mario Kart and I just want to be spiteful, right?
Hmm.
And I'm putting in Donkey Kong Country representation, but I'm specifically not putting the rep anyone actually wants.
There's this one Kremling from, like, Barrel Blast who's, like, a baddie that, no one remembers except for, like, people who get trophies in Smash Bros. Put her in.
So yeah, I think I'm putting that, it's gonna be like, no Diddy, no Funky, you just get, like, Donkey Kong, you get that Kremling, and you get, like, the spider with the sneakers.
Wait, that'd be awesome.
I think there's like a couple of other like random Kremling OCs from Barrel Blast that might exist, but like I don't remember what any of them look like. Maybe pick one of them if you want to like not even give the cum brains food. I don't even know if she's hot, by the way. Like I just know that there's like a girl Kremling in that game that like I'm sure somebody on the internet has blasted it to.
Oh, isn't the crocodile in Diddy Kong Racing meant to be a Kremling as well?
Oh yeah. There you go. Him.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just that guy.
That's a Microsoft character now.
Actually, it's not.
Yeah, because he's stated to be a Kremling, he actually retained with Nintendo.
Crunch is in-game credited as a Nintendo Limited character.
The quality information we learned from that 2-hour Donkey Kong video or whatever.
God damn it!
Thanks, DK Vine.
Isn't it great that Metroid is part of the DKU?
Is it?
You know, you could have just made it easy and just consider all the rare made games as the DKU and none of the not rare games. DK is not DKU.
Well, yeah, but does that include GoldenEye?
Well, no, because there's no crossover between Donkey Kong and GoldenEye in the rare game.
Well, you see, there is crossover between Donkey Kong and Metroid.
Okay, yeah, but that's not a rare game.
Man. Grouching over other games. I'm looking at the video of like some more footage of Crossworlds, and I'm like, man, game aside, some of this stuff in terms of assets and concepts and locations is pretty cool. And I think would be pretty cool to be used in other games and comics and so on. But also now I can't look at it without just thinking that bloody SpongeBob is in this.
I'm SpongeBob.
I'm SpongeBob.
I'm Batman.
No, you're not.
Like, I really love that Cream gets, like, tiny car that looks like a Beetle, like a Volkswagen Beetle. It's a really cute car. That's a lot of fun. There is some. I think that's my issue. Is there is some clear care put into this game, and it's just being cheaply hoarded out for Aang from the movie.
Well, they had to make back the budget somehow.
I would love to be a fly in the wall, though, on like the Paramount executive who realized that the design of Aang from the movie got leaked over this, of all things.
I already know what they look like.
No, there's a new movie being made where they're adults.
Well, yeah, didn't we already see those redesigns?
Nope. This was the first look at it.
Yeah, they're not gonna have any of the voice actors because they're not fucking Asian.
There's nothing in this room. That's weird. Right.
the goofy Motobug car as well. Just such a cute design.
They didn't even put Heavy Rider in this game.
Oh my fucking god, you're right! Made a new Sonic Racing game after Mania and didn't put... Man.
So far, we've seen nothing classic Sonic at all, so...
They had fucking SpongeBob SquarePants.
They're not allowed.
SpongeBob takes higher priority than the other half of this fucking franchise, you're right.
Honestly, I genuinely, even counting leaks and so on, I've not heard anything about anything classic yet being in this game. You're getting Sonic Prime and IDW before any classic characters.
Because those are in the same time period, or whatever. Even though Mario Kart gets to have you play as fucking baby Mario, even though it makes no goddamn sense.
I guess Superstars really gave them cold feet.
Great, thanks, Arzest.
Or is this continuing to ruin everything for no fucking reason?
Fucking washed up old people.
It's honestly deranged that that company continues existing because, like, they've actually never made anything of value. I don't even know if they've made anything of profit.
Profitable enough to keep giving fucking Oshima a paycheck. Got a cushy job making shitty Nintendo games.
Like, who the fuck bought Yoshi's New Island?
I know somebody who likes that game.
Yeah, you know everyone.
You know everyone.
It's the same guy who linked that, who made that Bubsy 3D review you linked.
You're fucking kidding me, dude.
Like, wow, it's more Yoshi. There's nothing wrong with more Yoshi. Like, does nobody... Like, nobody who likes... Like, does nobody who like cartoons, like, give a shit about, like, the quality of the actual video game? Like, am I the only one who, like, plays video games for reasons other than staring at colors and shapes?
I don't know, man. Colors and shapes are pretty cool.
Like, does anybody actually play Sonic games?
You know, there were like a couple minutes before this stream started where I was just sort of marveling at the fact that, like, there's, like, bugs in this game that, like, move away from your shots when you shoot at them and will, like, swarm toward the ball because it has, like, an exposed light.
Yeah.
Those were some pretty neat colors.
And shapes.
And shapes.
Just fucking people who are literally only here for the characters and not, like, the video game part of the video game.
Hey, wait, what the fuck would I hit these with in a game without wave beam?
You know what?
Also, apparently these are mechanoids? Okay, no, you can just hit them with anything in this game.
pretty much the only Super Metroid enemy besides Metroids in Prime that is basically the exact same.
A little bit. In Prime 1, they are immune to everything but the wave beam as, like, a quirk. And there's also, like, another variant of them that is something that wouldn't really be possible in a 2D game. Aside from that, yeah, pretty much. Oh, and I guess there's also space pirates. Count that. I think it would be entirely fair not to.
They don't really, behave the same over there.
There are bipeds that shoot at you, and that's about it. And you know what fucking sucks about Prime 2?
Not Prime 1.
They didn't give me a fucking Dark Ridley.
That would have gone too hard.
Okay, that response makes me wonder if there's like a fucking fan design of that. Now I gotta look this up. You sort of get a... You get a phase-on Ridley in Prime 3. You get a Ridley on the juice. And you have a couple of really bad image edits on the on the DuckDuckGo search. Guess there's your answer on a Dark Ridley. I say bad edits as if I was expecting fucking anything. Okay.
Here's a good screenshot. But I merely just posted on the wrong channel.
Also, I need to bring up... I asked, you know what sucks about Prime 2 in, like, this exact hallway, and you said it's not Prime 1. Meanwhile, the enemy that's in this hallway is an actual direct reskin of one from Prime 1. Is a wee bit funny. Gave me a mental chuckle. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. So, like, thought I. That was. I think it would have been neat if at least one of the areas in this game was, like, in the middle of, like... All these areas have, like, an implied, like, tragedy that happened to them. Like, that first desert area used to be all grassy and shit, and, like, this place got hit with a huge flood. It'd be... neat if at least one of them was, like, in the middle of decay rather than, you know, just already past it, or fine in the case of the... Yeah. Or I guess this is the third area. I... Though actually, I think I will be.
Metroid it out.
Went through like a third of the game. Uh, fine. Bye-bye.